Ah, hello. Hello. Welcome back. We're all doing well on a Sunday. Well, the weekend's going grand. Okay. Let's do an audio test. Ah, that's fine. That is fine. Pin that. There we are. Yeah, there we go. I hope all is well, everybody. Oh, gonna be relaxing, nice and chill, nice and chill. Oh, it's Sunday, right? Sunday, all day. Well, it was. Christmas weekend come early. Well, I hope all is well to everybody. And you're all nice and comfortable with family and everything. Gonna be, oh, it's a nice drink of pop. Oh, oh, that tastes good. Okay. So yes, the holds of hope. Well, I suppose they're all holds of hope, to be fair. But still got a little bit to do here. We've got a massive adventure. Massive adventure. So it's going to be fun. Still looking for this Aetherian shard. I have no idea where it is. I think it's at the Bastion near Valkyrie. So that'll probably be one of our locations. But I thought it was a really nice view that I've come across here, so I'm just going to embrace on this. Never get tired of those mountains, can you? Cannot. And these one-hit slains. Oh, it's brutal sometimes. Hope people are with family. And God bless you, and thank you so much for anyone who's been watching. Alright, see where we're up to. Now that we're all settled. Wow, what a helmet. Look at that helmet. So cool. Where's our cowl? Wow, the circlets. Okay. Oh, what a view. What a beautiful, majestic view. Through Skyrim we go, on an adventure. I was gonna go last night, but I was too tired. I crashed, I think. Did you know that I fell asleep? When I was playing that Kingdom Come Deliverance, I fell asleep on the microphone. So embarrassing. It wasn't last night, it was a few nights ago actually. Is this the right way, do you think? It is, it's down there. Oh, my favourite hold. The distant sounds of hammers and labour. Sounds to remember. Beautiful skies of Falkreath. Wow, the birds. Oh, I knew I'd catch them. That is so nice. There's our crazy guards. Ah. Let's hope that everybody's well. Oh, I slept in late today. Hope you're all enjoying the colours here at Foul Creek. It's a beautiful place. Oh, Sundays, right? Sundays. Good old Sundays. God bless everybody as well at Christmas. I always love to relax into my streams. People working hard, laboursome. It's a cold day today, a very cold day actually. Cold. Oh, it's so cold today. Got blue sky. Rich blue. Ah. Mm. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you are. And if I may say, it is a beautiful town. Well, hold, either way. Falkreath has always been neglected to me, and I like to give it a little bit of love. I've always felt that it is a hold of hope, and I know in the vanilla it is quite plain, but I thought I'd brighten it up. And you know, it actually works. Like, it's not too much, but it's vibrant. I'm just getting settled in here. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. I actually fell asleep for the afternoon. I actually did. I had that fever. And I fell asleep on the microphone. The other day when I was streaming that Kingdom Come Deliverance, and that game is full of profanity. I'm unfortunately going to be able to play that anymore. So sorry if anyone heard any profanity on that game. I didn't know. It was an absolute shocker. All I can say is that I'm so sorry to anyone who finds that type of language offensive. On Kingdom Come, I didn't know it was like that. Some of the profanity in that game was it was something I'd never really said myself, to be fair. And I'm very sorry if any of that bad language on Kingdom Come offends anyone. Especially because I stream through Sony, you see. And that kind of bad language, it's not really nice. Especially if your channel is all about spiritual healing and energies, and I thought it was a medieval game about just having a laugh, but I guess it's a lot deeper than that. And I really didn't know. I really didn't. That Hans cape on with the language. So I'm going to stick to games that are more spiritual and lore based rather than historical. I think that's more accurate for the channel. So I don't think I'll be streaming that anymore. Because I'm accountable for my channel, you see. I'm responsible. And I have to be responsible and accountable for my channel, you see, and I'm unable to make games responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still responsible, regardless of what the channel is, whether it's vibrant full of colours or by accident there's any scripture or dialect. You know, because it's alright in the moment, but them kind of games have lasting effects on people, and I didn't know it was like that. I really didn't know. Because one of the key concepts of being a genuine content creator is to be wholesome and real, you know? And I've got friends on PlayStation and stuff that real delicate spirits, you know? Like lovely people. You know, and they might have families and stuff, and they want to sit down and enjoy a stream with, you know, with Ghost like, and enjoy some spiritual time or so difficult, but I guess I just gotta be responsible, I suppose. It's so difficult though, you know? Like when I make errors, and I make mistakes without knowing it, and it's been like that since I was a teenager, and I don't think anything's changed. Even as a man, even as a fully grown man, it's still the same game. Hello? Hello, hello? Thank you for saying hello, Matthew. I can, honestly say that, oh, look at the colour. Look at all the fruit, look at the cheese. Cannot beat cheese and biscuits. Now, what a day. Is that better? Can you hear me now? That should be clearer. Shall we move the little sponge thing? Here we are. There we go. There we go. That should be rather nice. And it's a pleasure to stream for you all today. This evening on a Sunday, the Christmas... what would it be called? A prelude. It's called a prelude. That's what it's called, not an interlude. Or a postlude. It's an interlude. A pre-Christmas weekend. That's what it is. And I hope that you're all doing very well, and God bless you, and Ghost really appreciates you spending time with me on the streams. And I gotta say, I've had a very advantageous 2025 in regards to streaming, playing Skyrim, becoming aware of my accountabilities. But I'm not going to be too long here. I'm just chilling here because I'll be streaming quite a while. So I like to relax. It is a role play. So if I was here and quantum leaped into this character without any control, and just for a moment there, I'd be sitting down and I'd be really enjoying this place, because places like this only exist in the Lake District, in certain places in England. So check a reverb. Oh yeah. I hope the microphone is fine for you guys. I checked the reverb. Apparently it's optimum decibel level for an audience like your fine selves. Let's have a look. So relaxing. probably spend most of my time, because really I want to go here. It's not far from here, actually. It is the North Shriekwind Bastion. Or Bastion. It's kind of like a tunnely hall, I suppose, underground, like a tunnely hall that leads to like a base dungeon, like a foundation, like a catacomb. Really, in the mountain. It's like a thing in a mountain, like a Minecraft place, I suppose. That's the location, because I'm sure from reading books and researching all the lore, there is a shard here. Now, I thought shards are in Dwemer ruins, and it turns out that not all shards were placed in Dwemer ruins. Some of them might have been taken in the past, so I think one was taken and it was housed in the Shriekwind. So, I'm going to investigate that place. I'm going to see if there's any ill play or any bother. And candlelight, and this is to just to really like relax us, cleanse our spirits, prepare us for our adventure. May spend the night in the inn. And I would just be helping myself to cheese and apples there. I'd take out my cooking knife, and I would be slicing the cheese, the apples. You've ever had digestive biscuits with cheese and apples? Ooh. Ooh, I tell you. Especially if you like smoky cheese. You have a smoky cheese? You know, it's really smoky, like a German cheese. Because I think some of the best cheeses I've had have been from Germany. I don't know about you guys, but I've heard of many cheeses being delicious from all around the globe, but I don't think any of them are nicer than Skyrim cheese. I don't think so. And I had 2 blocks of cheese within a couple of days. I had this craving for cheese. I must have been low on dairy, you know, and calcium. And your being recalls the mineral, recalls it. It requires it back. You know, because the earth takes it from you. So I just went in the supermarket and bought 2 big blocks of cheese, and I ate them within 36 hours. And I got up. The next day, and I felt like I was full of beans. I believe this would give us hope. I believe sitting here, at this bench, a life of solitude, I believe that sitting here, relaxing for a moment, before we embark on our journey to the inn, just down the road, I believe this is a moment of hope and solitude, because looking into the candle and looking at the things you value, like the walls, the houses, the wood mill and the trees, these are symbolic to the soul, the spirit, the will, the courage. Hope is just another word for courage, basically. That's all it is. It's another word for courage. And I believe that all the holds have courage. All of them, down to the chickens and the cows. I believe there is hope for all, and even for ourselves. You know, and God bless you guys. Yeah, but God bless all of you. I we are going to get some witty comments sometimes from spectators, watchers and followers. It happens sometimes. It's an ASMR channel, so the volumetric is supposed to be low. The lighting is supposed to be warm or bright. That's the element of the channel. That's the nature of the channel. There are plenty of other channels out there that have those high energy outputs. There's plenty of personalities. You guys work very hard, and you're out there all day, and you're putting yourself out there, and we all get a little bit tired and worn down. Sometimes you want to be in the company of a channel that's soothing and calming, someone who'll be there to read stories to you, who wants to enjoy the evening. And who else better to spend an evening with someone who wishes to entertain you, like we were in a restaurant or any other type of recreational environment. Isn't having a laugh and being comfortable and content part of the journey, part of the value? Isn't candlelight something we use to create that environment? Don't fruits and cheese help with that nurturing vibe? Now, all these things, they're all priceless. And I don't think we get enough of this these days. And I know I'm doing it in a computer game, but this is really what's beautiful about you know, being that person with an open mind and an open heart. These are things that open those doors. Candles and fruit, cheeses and communities, protection, security, all of these things. The welfare of the people, just like your safety and your welfare on my channel is very important to me. It's more important than the content, you know? And I want you guys to know that. But I mean, Skyrim is a green light, you know? But I guess I must research my software that I purchase before I entertain. I believe they're called technicalities. But you guys, are the reason why I've been playing computer games for a long time. Is because of an audience. A short story. Do you guys ever recall hearing the Sega bus? Right? It's called a Sega bus, right? In England, right? And I entered a competition. I don't want to say what year, because I don't want to give away my astounding, vigorous age on the planet. I won't want to give that away, but I guess with you guys knowing when the Sega bus was around, you'll probably gather how my age is. So the Sega bus used to come around once a year. And I've got brothers, right? One of my brothers is disabled. Oh dear, wrong button. So, my brother has only got one arm. Right? My brother. He has one arm. He was born with brain damage. My brother. Right? And from a very early age, I've been taking care of my brother, right? And my brother always wanted to play computer games, but because he's only got one arm, he was never able to play the games because the roof of his hand would hurt a lot when trying to play Sonic, Golden Axe and stuff like that. And my brother would always sit with me while I was playing computer games, like, and there was one game that he could play. It was quite easy, and it's FIFA Soccer for the Sega, right? And FIFA was isometric back in the day. I don't know if you know what isometric gaming is. It's like an illusion of 3D. It's like a diagonal software creation. And for the first time, he could play a game, because on isometric games, you only have to use the diagonal buttons on the controller, really. And he could really navigate FIFA Soccer on the Mega Drive. He could really do it. And then one day, the Sega bus came, and he couldn't play, you know, because the games that they had for the tournaments, he wanted to enter the competition, and he couldn't enter it because he's only got one arm. And I was stood there, but I could enter it, right? So I and I've got another older brother. I have an older brother, right? So I'm like the baby, right? So I've got like an older brother, and he could enter, right? So like I'm like stood there, and I have to enter this competition tournament without my brother because he's got one arm, and he can't play the games like columns. It was like a championship. I think Nintendo did a championship. But this was Sega's version, right? And I was only a junior. There were seniors, there was adults, seniors and juniors. And obviously I was a junior at the time. And I won the tournament. Like, I won it, right? And there was a game show called the Games Master at the time. And if you won, you got a golden Games Master joystick. It was a show hosted by Dominic Diamond. It was back in the day. It's a long time ago. Right, long time ago. And you got a small golden Games Master joystick by Sega, right? And for the first time ever, because I basically took everything, my whole life up to then, like 10p mixes, Mars bars, Yorkies. If I was bought a chocolate bar, it was mine. You know, if Grandma bought me something, it was mine. No one else could have a piece. Mine, right? But for the first time in my life ever, and this is what changed me, right? Because this is when I knew what kind of guy I was going to be, like 30 years from then, right? It's like I gave all the prizes to my brother, right? And the bus was extraordinary. The Sega bus. It was unlike it. There was like built-in afterburner arcade machines in the Space Harrier. There was all sorts of different concoctions of entertainment on this bus, and you had to, you know, it was like a show. Right, I'm going back to the 90s here. It was like a show, and when they gave me the prizes, I think I got the joystick, a Golden Axe t-shirt, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles plush. It was Donatello. I remember it was Donatello, right? And I got given, because I think Sega had something to do with Turtles at the time. And I gave all the prizes to my brother because he deserved it. You know, because he had more hope and more courage he wanted to do that. And life wouldn't let him. You know, life put an obstacle up. You guys need to understand what kind of man I am really behind these bizarre streams. You know, so that is an experience I had. It relates to computer games, but it defined the man that I became. To know that family is more important. Whether it's at Christmas or any time. So that is why I do these streams. That is why I speak very quietly, because that's how my brother can only handle it. You know, if I go with high energy with my brother, he's not gonna listen. You know, for years growing up, that's how I adapted my behaviours. So I put it into this. So I hope you enjoy. That's the reason why I do it. So yes. Compassion at any age or any character, even in this game, difficult. Ah, look at that sky. Yeah, but I love my family, mate. I've not seen them in a long time, you know. But you build that inner strength, you know. Inner hope. Wow, look at that moon. Ooh. I didn't expect that. That is very well defined. Like, it looks really nice on my TV. It might be a little bit red for you guys, because it's like saturated colours, but wow. Alright, let's go in the drink.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. Good morning.
What's so good about it, huh?
Oh, well, good day.
Delacourt. What a name.
It's good to see you, girl. How's Dengear treating you?
As he should, I suppose.
It's a nice tune.
Well, don't take what you don't have to.
Maybe we'll learn it.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Hi, Valga. May I please rent a room for the evening?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you, my love. And is any work?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Another bounty? How many criminals are in this province? Take care, Valga.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Ah, thank you, sweetheart. You're very sweet, Valga. I love hospitality.
me know if there's anything else you need.
Of course. Thank you, my love.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
Matthias, I wanted
Oh,
to
you're
say
safe
I'm sorry
here,
about what
Valga.
happened to your girl.
Anyone goes near you,
That's kind of your love.
sure I'll do something about it. Hey. Hello,
This is
Cassie.
an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors,
Hello.
the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of
I hope you like the
aggression
bard.
is just about done.
It's a party.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Oh, it's such a lovely evening here,
We're the
Valkyrie.
children of Skyrim,
Love
and
Valkyrie.
we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Nice voice though, Delicote.
But this land is ours,
Hey.
and we'll see it wiped clean
How?
of the scourge that has
I can't read
sullied
that.
our hopes and our dreams.
How are you? Ah, yeah. I'm very well, thank you. Very well.
Oh, there
you
once
very
was a
much for
hero
asking.
named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old
How are you?
Rorikstead. And the
Are you
braggart did
okay?
Well, I wouldn't complain if we could string together a few sunny days now and then.
he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar. the
Welcome
Red,
to Dead
when he
Man's
met the
Drink.
shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Ah, Tikla. You're
"Oh,
pretty
you
little
talk
mouse.
and you
In
lie
Falkreath,
and
if
drink
I don't know it,
and bleed.
it's
Now
not
I
worth
think
knowing.
It's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Let's get some shut eye.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on
Good
the
morning.
floor.
What's so good about it? Huh?
I am
Oh,
so glad
well,
you're okay.
Good day.
So glad. And I hope you're okay for Christmas. Cassie? Oh, you are good. Hey, Wooba. You from Star Wars? Ah, Wooba Jack. Wow, you subbed? Really? Really? Wooba. I don't know what to say.
Good morning.
What's so good
I don't know what
about
to
it?
say, Wooba. Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
Well, good day.
Thank you so much, Wooba. So kind.
Hey.
Get some sleep.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from
Ulfric.
old Rorikstead.
It is Ulfric.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles
I am
and
glad
gold
you're
he had
okay, Cassie. I
made.
am.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the
Glad you
Red, when he
said.
met the shield maiden
Hey,
Matilda,
Wooba.
who said,
I love
"Oh,
Valkyrie
you talk
Forest
and you lie
area
and
in
you
this
drink all
game.
our mead. Now I think it's high time that
Make
you
sure you're
lie
able to
down
breathe.
and bleed."
Yeah?
And so
Me
then came
too.
clashing and slashing of steel as
I'll
the
give
brave
you a
lass
lovely
Matilda
little tour of
charged in
Valkyrie
full of
Forest.
zeal.
Well, the forest I've created for you.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more
I
when
will,
his
I
ugly red head
promise.
rolled around on the
Get to you,
floor.
Tikla. You're doing a
Let's do a 12-hour sleep. No, I'd say 10 to 6. We'll get up at 10 to 6 in the morning.
fine job around here.
Thank
Oh,
you,
what
sir.
happened to him? He's gone to sleep. He's gone to sleep. So, he's drifting out of dream world now. He's gonna come back down to Earth, back to Skyrim soon from the land of chocolate. Skyrim chocolate. And our character, he jumps out of bed like a whippersnapper. Alright. Let's see. So, save it. Well, the party never stops. Alright, let's remove our cowl. So we can walk around and feel the wind in our hair.
Good morning.
What's so good about it, huh?
Oh, well, good day.
Everyone's queuing at the door. My stomach is hungry again. Yeah, anyone who subscribes is a legend. If I may. Red sky in the morning, shepherds warning. Red sky at night, shepherds delight. Alright, let's give you a little tour. Guard is coughing, they're not so well. Alright, welcome to... Well, basically, it's like Iceland. So I made it like Iceland, to be fair. Because well, I looked at Skyrim. It's kind of shaped like Iceland. If you look at it. Like, you know, the shape of the map. Looks very similar to Iceland. Right? And if you've ever seen Iceland in the summer, it's like it's a rich, abundant forest of mountains and rivers, Scandinavian pines and whatnot, old ruins and old mounds and things. And this has always reminded me of that type of place. God bless you for joining my stream this evening, for watching. It means the world to me that you're watching and that you're here, and do hope that you're all doing very well. I'm gonna get some food soon because my stomach is roaring. Like, you gotta hear it before. It made a noise. Like, it actually had a noise. Like, as if it was a person. Like, it spoke while I was before. I couldn't believe it. Constantly hungry. It's morning, so it tends to get really nice around about 7:30. Yeah, 7:45. Still a little bit gloomy. This is like, what, early morning? Mid-early, isn't it? Mid-early morning, I would say. Late morning is 8:30 in my book. That's when you start your shift at work, isn't it? Normally 8:30 on average. On average. That's when things start happening in the workplace, isn't it? 8:30. And you always start working late morning. That's how they used to incentivize people to work in the mornings. They'd say you start late morning, they'd say. So it didn't sound too bad, and it's better than early morning. Like at 5 AM, you know, you can get up at like 7. Alright, let's go up here. I think it's nice up here. Some aspens here. They're like really big Christmas trees. Very, very big Christmas trees. Look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. It's let's call it a silhouette. It's a silhouette. Beauty. Oh, it's lovely for people to say Lord, Lord. So kind. Your subscribers, they say Lord. So sweet. That a moment. I like it when it goes a bit bluer, to be fair, because the light is still a touch too warm. And gazing at silhouettes, have you ever heard of a director called Alfred Hitchcock? Alfred was very creative. He was like an artist, one of the best of all time in terms of horror and thriller. And he was very interested in the silhouettes of people, objects, even trees for that matter. He used it a lot in his movies. And it's all about creating that depth for your audience. It's depth. He didn't do it all the time, but he did it at the beginning, which was his caricature silhouette, and then he'd implement that into his movies of contrast, because it was film noir back then. It was black and white. Contrast. And what it does is that it gets you engaged. But subconsciously, a silhouette. It's engaging. That's on the other side of Falkreath now. We're kind of like going around. Let's see. There. That baby oak. Silhouette of a baby oak there. It's going to be quite difficult to make out, but it's right in center. Oh, we trudge up a steep banking. Ah, the sounds of starlings, finches, sparrows. They're nesting. Cloudy-ish. Keep a fox. Hello. It bolts to the south. It panics. Oh my. Well, look at that. Dragon fog. Say it's made by unicorns and dragons. I heard there's the last unicorn in the forest somewhere. I heard myth and legends. Forever spring. Forests of the unicorn. It's an forgive the noise here. Don't want to break immersion. But I'm hungry. can't beat Ellswerian crackers. Elixirs from High Rock, the finest, the finest. It's a nice view. Look at that. You know, and I really enjoy these type of paintings. I think Bob Ross would be so captivated by Skyrim. I think it would inspire him. I mean, his son is an artist, right? I'm sure his son holds the torch. I don't think he would ever try to do what his father did. Not that I'm aware of, but I think that Bob Ross would have really provided some epic paintings. I really do. He was so inspirational, Bob Ross, you know, back when it was video cassette tape, and when we had Sky TV. The sky's getting a bit cooler. What time is it? So time is a lot slower in my world, so it passes really slow. And we're on the 30th of October. Look at that, we've got the end of Frostfall. What's the next month? Is it Morning Star? Or Evening Star? Is it Sun's Dusk or something it's called, right? It's quite a few, isn't there? Like, everywhere is captivating at Valkyrie Forest. This is just a small place, a tiny place. And it's not all about just going in there with a mace or an axe or a sword. Sometimes it's all about spiritual well-being. One time I was here, not in this exact spot, but I was stood just gazing at the sky and the mountains, and I was there for about 10 minutes, and then a thief came behind us. And I was in such a relaxed mode. You know, there was a stream that was glowing, the sun, the god rays. It was like, oh, this is so nice. Next thing is this Argonian thief just shows up out of nowhere in the middle of the forest. He must have been following us. Imagine if we saw like a dragon just doing circles at the peak. You know, which is one of the reasons that I haven't activated the Dragonborn quest yet, because I think when the dragons become free, it becomes chaotic. They land in random places. And my character isn't strong enough yet. Because we're on Legendary, so I want to show you. It's Legendary. And I'm an inverted left-handed player. Right, so I'm a southpaw inverted player. Which means that I need a calibrated controller that swaps everything round at the opposite side, but also inverted. And you can thank my mother for that, because I think I got that left-handed invertedness from... because my mother was an inverted left-handed person, so I think that's who I've got it from. So I remember going around my friends, you know, playing computer games, and this was before calibrated controllers were a thing. And I'd go around and I couldn't play the games because either I had to change their controls or I had to customize it the best I could. But really good at boxing games, being an inverted left-handed player. So if you're playing sports games, like I don't like sports games for some reason. But I wouldn't say I don't like them, I just don't get entertained by playing them. But when you're a left-handed inverted player, boxing, UFC, pool, like snooker and stuff, all those things, all beneficial. But when you're playing Skyrim, it's very strange. So beautiful. I remember on Xbox, my friend Nicholas, we were playing an MMO, and my name is Lion on Xbox. I'm known as Lion, and they'd say like, "Lion, why are you taking so long?" And I was like, I'm doing my controls. Like, it's been like so long. I was like, well, I'm a left-handed inverted player, so it takes me about 20 minutes. Because you gotta... You know when, on games, when it tells you to do the anti-clockwise thumbstick movements? Well, my brain tells me to do it the other way. Sometimes. Button pressing's fine, but when it comes down to maneuverability of the thumb sticks, aiming and such, my goodness. Northwest. Where is it? East. Is it here? No, it's not. Northeast we need to go. It's through the forest. Sometimes there's lag, so it's a rock. It's a rock. Let's give it a quick save. Oh, the red guards. I hope the game is loud enough for you guys and the audio syncs harmoniously with your speakers. Like, I'm really trying to, well, I've been doing some reverbs, some testing, and sometimes I get informed that either my voice is too low and the game's too loud, or both are just too low. Normally. Here's the path. Imperial guards emerge from the wood out of nowhere. They march southwest, off to Falkreath, no doubt. And we are going around this rock. I think it's there. You see that there? Let's equip our quiver. So up there. In there, I think, is the Arthurium shard, from what I heard, so let me see if we can get up there. It's gonna be very gloomy and dark in there, so it's cloudy, it's overcast. Because there's a new month coming in. There's some lower platforms there. But God bless all of you. If anybody's watching, God bless you. Look at these trees. These Scandinavian pines. Is this it? Let's have a look. I think this is it, guys. I think this is where the Aetherium Shard is. I could be wrong, but I heard it was. It could be a rumour. Maybe someone just wants me to go here, just to destroy whatever's in here, maybe. But I am limited. To these crypts. They frighten me. Is it a gate? What was it? Kala? Okay. I'm gonna have to be practical here. So gonna equip our elven boots of shock suppression in case there's any dark side force users. Sith Emperor Palpatine, is it? So what's his name? Emperor Palpatine. Our shield, and we've got a glass helmet of replenishing magic. So instead of robes, I think we're set as an adventurer here. Yes. Yes. Our axe. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to delve into peril. Time for action. Time for strategy. Strats. Time for intrigue. Let's see, so... what was it? Mahua? Arabic for... to guide. The path. The path. Let's see. Yes. Longbow.
Huh?
Oh, you lucky, lucky.
Anybody there?
It's a vampire? You are kidding me. I'll take my arrow back. We removed the arrow. Well, she's free now. She's free. She's no longer part of the dark ritual. They're afraid of the light though, vampires. But they also love it. They're in love with the light. Sometimes they're drawn to it. Especially when they can see it indoors like this. 'Cause they never get to see it, you see. I don't think the shards... I don't see a bunch of vampires would hold a shard. There's nothing magical about these items. A chest? Is it one of those chests? Hunting bow of wariness. Shame we've got no room to carry it. Wouldn't that be a shame? You come across a really nice bow and you're just unable to carry it. You just like, oh my, I can't carry it. You'd be so gutted. I don't think it's here. There's got to be more here than just this room. Oh. Iron door. A lockpick. I'm sure we can pick a lock. Okay. There we go. Alright, where's this the spot? There's a... Is it novice? This shouldn't take a moment. You... little scoundrel. It's a novice lock. It's a horror room. There's a throne. People. They've been taking bandits. Looks like they've been creating some type of poison to their victims. They must... Vampires are very strange creatures. So... Anne Rice was probably the most in-depth, imaginative novel writer of vampires. There's a pull chain there, but I'm worried for a moment. Let's save it. Oh, so that's what they did. That's a skeever. So we're not caught nothing. We're doing very well. I can hear skeletons. That really hurts. Ow. It was a warhammer, I'm not surprised. I take it there are spiders here then. Take it that there are. It's like from dusk till dawn. It's like it's a massive tomb, isn't it? It's a huge tomb. What in the Lord's name is this place? See you. That hurt. They're quite dexterous, aren't they? Oh, so that's where that thing brings you. Well, at least they put down a Persian rug. Well, an Elsewerian rug. At least they did. Was it a good idea to come here? Just a lot of coffins for vampires to have a sleep, isn't it? That's what it is. It's a crypt. It's a converted crypt. Gold. A scroll. Copper and ruby. And a soul gem. Left or right? it takes you back. Like I said, oh, that'd be so confusing. So you gotta go up. We got this. Look how beautiful this is. Hey. Hey, Hammond. Welcome to the stream, Hammond. Thank you very much for joining. Crack shot with this bow and arrow. Ooh, he tried to speed up there, didn't he? He did, he tried to speed up. I think it's a puzzle. Funny how the webs don't cut, right? I thought those webs used to shed. Like, well, I thought they did. Oh, it's gauntlets and a helmet. It's from an old vampire that no longer is alive, probably. That's what they normally do, you know, with vampires. They just... What they do is, other vampires, they get new vampires who are like... who have just turned. And they seal them in darkness, you know, like in a cave like this for like 50 years. And then when they come out, they're like vampiric monsters. You know, because they've been in darkness for so long, they become more powerful. Make a consumable here, my goodness. Let's go on this screen here. Let's go on the epiphany screen. Oh, we can level up. Oh my. We can level up. Well, that's pretty decent. I don't know, I think... health? We've got 4 epiphanies. You know, it took me a while to see that it's a wizard there. Alright. Right, the mage. The mage. Can't beat a bit of the mage. My character's more of a cleric. See, I drink a pop. Where is it? There it is. Ah, what a day. Oh, Fanta. Thank you, Germany again for Fanta. Thank you very much. And then you've got the orange, which is from Asia. So you've got like the Jaffa orange from Israel. Then you've got the oranges. Like, because a Jaffa orange is a hybrid, isn't it? So you've got, yeah, got like a mixture there of like tropical, like Arabic fruit in a drink that's fizzy and delicious. Apparently it's never changed its taste, that, like, apparently. Apart from like food regulations and stuff. And you guys are amazing. Thank you very much. If anyone decided to drop by, won't be too long here. Taking my recess. But I hope you love Skyrim. Just charging my device as well because I didn't put it on charge. Okay, so we could go left or right. So apparently in this bastion... That's... I thought something behind me. Oh, very confused. Oh! See, this is where they seal away the vampires. This is where they seal them. There's nothing in here. Oh, armor. Well, it's not magical. It's just basic steel armor. I mean, I guess if you've just come here the very first time. More pull chains. An apprentice lock. See? Round we go. Oh dear. Is it there? Is that the suite? The suite. The lockpick area. What must be here then? A garnet. Did that do it? No. So that opens when that closes. Is it the other way? I think I've got to hold something, so it's got something to do with these. There we go, I did it. So you had to like do it the other way, or you had to do it twice. What time is it? 10 to 11. It's very early. So ancient Nordic arrows. We'll take them. They look pretty cool. Alright, so we're at the upper part now of the crypt. Or the tomb. Who goes there? Show yourself. Make yourself known.
There's someone there?
Oh dear lord. That's a powerful vampire. Hold on. A very powerful vampire. Do I have no magicka? Oh, I do. Thank you. Thank you, Firestar. It's a thrall. Thank goodness. Did we get bitten? No. We need your help here, Firestar. I don't think the shard's here. Got on all these. I hope I'm in the right place. I really do. Sword of Embers. At least it's a magical sword. It looks like they've kept the flame sword there to hopefully restrict people from ever finding it. Another door. We're full of doors today. Full of doors. Oh, someone was there. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's here. Dual shock 4 battery level ore. So that needs charging. Okay. Let's charge that. We on fire, okay. Oh, early doors. Oh my. Oh my. Level 20, finally. Maybe another 5 more levels we can get to Morrowind. Oh. Mmm. Lovely crisps. Alright, I think it's through this door up here. Another gate with another door and another puzzle. Jolly good. I love mysterious random corridors with gates and puzzles and traps. This is not where the shard is. I think this is Mehrunes. I don't think... because if the Arthurian shard is here, Catra will be here. But you gotta... another door. Set of stairs. How grand. How grand. We'll close the door on that guy. They're weak to fire, so... He nearly got me. He nearly did. I don't know what magic he's using there, but it's evil. It's evil and it's dark and it's awful. Well, we have no potions of magic, but we can use Magicka. Oh dear. Rather be slain than become a vampire.
Cowards.
Oh, it took him out though. You know what, I don't know whether I'm supposed to wake up here, because if I take an arrow to any area that's
I won't hide down here forever. Gather a few of the brethren.
delicate, I
and
should
strike
say.
out on our own.
Do you think that's got something to do with companions, guys? Do you think companions can heal? Is that what's going on? And that's why you lie there, so a companion can come and heal you? Or revive? Is it revive?
Maybe the clans have it right. Hunting's so chancy. Why not keep a few thralls?
God's sake.
Blood whenever you want it.
Guy's talking to himself. He's been there that long. God bless you guys though. Thank you very much if anyone's watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Mean the world to me. Watching there is very endearing. Merry Christmas. Hope it's going really nice. You got the Christmas tree up. Let's hope you well. Does the magic go out? Does that mean then if your character is slain, your magic remains active? Wow, Orbit Cam, I thought it was revived.
So hungry all the time now. Need to hunt again soon.
Alright. Let's reload. Blue screen. Lovely blue screen. Yay. Gotta love your blue screens. Puzzle remains. It's a trap, isn't it, for the vampire? Well, we've got our own trap. So we have our own.
Now you die.
Oh, he's powerful. He's powerful. Oh, is he clever as well? Oh, he is clever, isn't he? So am I. See? This should work. Let's have a look. Well, it should. He knew what I was going to do. Oh, he's going left to right now. A little bit more down, maybe. Ooh. It's literally like a centimetre off at that. You can play him.
Your blood will be mine.
Wow. Oh, it's life drain. That's why we're passing out. It's life drain. That's why. Well, he's a vampire lord. It's life drain. So basically, he was a bit quick there. Very agile. Very agile. So that would mean he has some kind of like ice magic and drain life. That's what he uses. So we are wearing our elven boots of shock suppression. Do we have anything about frost? Let's see. Frost damage. Right? There we go. So... okay, let's try this again. A little bit more dexterous this time, rather than waiting for that hopeless trap, which is a fluke, by the way. Absolute fluke, if you get it.
Huh? Now your blood is mine.
Wow, he's powerful. He's going to swing for the sword there.
Quiet
Oh,
now.
straight down like proper Dark Souls, isn't it? It's a boss, this. This is a boss. So, I think I've got an idea. I think I do. So I think what I'm going to try and do is, we'll have to like open the door, right? Sneak away. Wait until he stops getting suspicious. Then we've got to sneak back, get out the bow, and basically take like a sly shot at him from a distance. That's what I'm thinking. And that'll be the only way I can actually assign another way of overcoming this strong vampire, because he's a drain life vampire. So he's a, you know, the Colin Farrell vampire from Fright Night, right? That form of vampire, right? So the Colin Farrell vampire drains life, right? Like, but entirely. So certain vampires just require certain things. The lore is deep, but this vampire is one that seems to be like one that's Colin Farrell. He's got a demonic face, he's got dark red eyes, he uses ice as like an attack. got analytics come through from the channel, how well it's doing, how well the channel is doing, you know. It's doing awesome. We had a lovely nice boost of Skyrim. Had a lot of audience, had over 100, nearly 200 people watching over a consistency of 3 or 4 days. For the channel, it's a massive massive propulsion for the channel, huge propulsion, taking leaps and bounds, I promise. I'm trying to think how to defeat this vampire. This is why I wanted to get a lot, like at least level 30 before I start fighting vampires, you see. But I don't think this is the right place. I think I've been misinformed. Either this was an older treasure location for it, but I think this has got something to do with another shard. I don't think it's got anything to do with the Ethereans. Alright, let's try. Let's try. Let's pull this chain. So I'm thinking we duck down, open it, and dart back. Right? Like this, right? Wait a moment. Very clever. He talks that he needs to feed a lot. This vampire speaks. The hunger grows more and more the longer they're on the earth. Is that him? Let's save it. We save. We equip the bow. Right. Now I think he's to the left. Hopefully he won't sense us. Oh, he's there. I think that's in there.
There's something out there.
So that's all I needed to do. This whole time, I just needed to sneak bow him. Well, it was worth the thinking. That's how long it took me to think to do that. That's how long it took. Alright, Kala. Potion. Rich. And abundant. Lush with energies and spiritual properties. Elegantly so. There is no way this Arthurian shard is here. If Katria shows up here, I'd be very surprised. What's this? The second seed. We've read it. We've already got it. We don't need another book. He was a master vampire. Vampire robes. Oh, we're gonna don those robes. Oh, we're gonna don them. Oh, let's see. Let's have a look what they look like. I think it's been a long time since I donned vampire robes. Wow. Hey, it suits the guy though. Makes him look thin. Doesn't it? It makes him look skinny. But I think it suits him though. It'd be good for like a party. Right? It'd be great for a party. That's what the vampire robes would be good for, a party. But I'll be honest with you, the Robin of Locksley outfit that I wear, I think that's the trademark outfit. Ah yes, that's more comfortable. It's a lot more comfortable. So, yes, sir. There's normally a forge in here or a tomb. What was he protecting? There's no shard in here, nothing but coffins and vampire dust. Chest. A mace, gold. Scroll of harmony. And a golden ring. What did I just pick up then that was what did I just pick up that weighs a ton? A steel sword. Why did I pick up a steel sword? Didn't pick up any steel armor by accident, did I? Let's hope not. Oh my, another room with another hall and more trouble. No doubt. More trouble. It's a dragon power. It's a shard of power they were talking about, not the ether. So what I heard, so the lore I read and what I heard had nothing to do with the Aetherian shard. It's a shard of the dragon power. That's how they speak of it in the North, don't they? It's like a shard of power. 'Cause it comes in shards, doesn't it? The dragon energy. This is for a unique power. We're not destined to wield the power of the dragon yet. I am contemplating here. Let's see. We've been in this crypt for 5 hours, well, nearly 6 hours we've been in this crypt, and the shard that I've come to understand is energy and magic rather than the actual physical shard. Well, at least I got some ropes, and we got some treasure, money, jewels, some arrows, experience. We leveled up. I wouldn't have leveled up if I didn't come in here. I wouldn't have progressed. I learned my lesson with the vampires. I learned how to take them down. They're different from other foes, so I've learned a little bit. So what started as a hunt for the Ethereum shard turned out to be a shard of energy of the dragon, but yet we still digressed. You know, we still, as a character, Corrin as a person as he is, he still learned that he's not ready for the dragon. He's not ready. He's afraid. He's afraid of the power of the dragon, and rightly so. I would be afraid of the power of the dragon. I wouldn't go near it. Would anyone else go near it? Who wants the responsibility of fighting dragons with the chance of being slain? Who would want that? Who would want that destiny? No one wants it. It's bestowed upon you. You're chosen. It's not something you pick. But at this moment, we can pick and choose that situation. So, once you absorb that power, you are basically a beacon for the dragons. You're a torch, a light bulb for the dragons, and you're just igniting an old terror. That's all you're doing. You're igniting an old terror, and who would want to do that? Because normally it's the first thing you go for is the Dragonborn powers. But to be fair, wielding such a power, comes with great responsibility. That huge responsibility. The walk back is never as fruitful as the walk forward, is it? The trudge back from a failed hunt of treasure. I suppose people would just jump down, but our character is no way going to be able to just jump down. Place of despair. Just missed us by about an inch. Now I gotta fill out this puzzle again to get back out. Probably one of the best parts in a game that's like in a disgusting crypt. Probably the most relaxing. I bet vampires come here to kind of like, you know, experience the light. That's why it's in beams. Look, you know, so they can feel it. Just that kind of energy of the light. It's a very Anne Rice. That Todd Howard. That is very Anne Rice. It is. I bet Todd Howard has read a lot of vampire books, because that is a very interesting asset there. That fogs out the light so vampires can sit there and look at it, but not get hurt by it. Which I find it very interesting. I think it's hanging moss basically, isn't it? It's just nice and relaxing for a moment, so I can see why the vampires, you know, sit here and gaze. And God bless you guys. Thank you very much if anybody's watching. I really appreciate it. It's very endearing. Hope you're having a lovely Christmas. That was an adventure, that, through this crypt, you know. Like that was an adventure. It was probably the most difficult. I mean, got slain about 4 times, that vampire, with silly ideas and silly plans. It didn't work. Now I'm left to pick up the pieces of my failed mission. Well, hunt even, or treasure find. And I think I remember this place on the Xbox 360, and it was nice then. You know this little spot? Like there's another spot like this. There's a few of them, there's about 3. It's got this little hanging moss, sewer, dripping effect, right? There's another one that's kinda got like a grate, and it's circular, and that's got lovely flowers and some rain coming down. And it looked good on the Xbox 360. Like way back in 2011. It looked really good back then. And I bet it still looks good now. Which we can tell it does. I think I need a new phone. Keeps logging me out of my profiles. I don't know, it's a phone setting. Stay logged in. I bet I've got like a security feature or something. I'm not taking anything from this place. They can keep it. They can keep every single thing that's in these urns and shelves. They can keep it all. I don't want it. I just want to leave this place of despair. It's awful that the vampires would seal away other vampires, isn't it? So they'll turn, like, even uglier than what they are, or something. Like someone who's, like, making it really well in society as a vampire or something. Like somebody who's got connections and has access to, like, living human society. The thing that they were once part of is what they yearn to be part of again. You know, like an irony thing, and like a group of vampires are, like, jealous because a vampire's making it in society, and they'll just come for you in the darkness of night, like a group of them, because they did it in a Interview with the Vampire with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. A group of vampires. Antonio Banderas played the lead vampire from the other cult. They seeked out. Is it Maurice? His name was, or something? I think it's Maurice. Louis. I think his name is Louis, right? Lestat is the name of Tom Cruise, the vampire he plays. It's one of the best vampire films of all time. If you guys have never seen Interview with the Vampire, like, it's rated 18 in the UK. It's a really violent, like a horror film of vampires, like the darker side. And Louis, Brad Pitt, who plays the vampire, he's very good at ilking into society, and you'll find out why when you watch it. You will find out why he's so good at it as a vampire. And they seek out, Antonio Banderas seeks out Brad Pitt. They travel all over, because they end up going to Europe. Like, because I don't want to spoil the story for you, but it's been out for nearly 35 years, 40 years, Interview with the Vampire. And they end up going to Europe. And Antonio Banderas ends up seeking out Louis as a vampire all over Europe, because there's a reason why. And you gotta watch it, and you'll agree with Antonio Banderas' character why they're seeking out Louis. You'll completely agree. You're like, yeah, I understand why these cults of vampires are seeking out this particular vampire, and they'll just grab you and they'll just lock you away in a prison cave for centuries. You know, because vampires, they don't really, like, deteriorate if they're not feeding. They just become a monster. Do you know what I mean? They just become monsters, like. A creature. They become a creature, and these cults of vampires in these fantasy novels, they write very well. The nature of these vampires. And there was like two we found, wasn't there? There was two catacombic prison cavern things that they just lock them in there when they're jealous of your success. You know, so you can never integrate with society again. You become a monster. You can't go back. Doesn't matter how much the vampire feeds or the vampire milks to turn back. The vampire would need to do a deal with a Daedric god. The vampire would have to do a deal with a Daedric god to be that form, but he could only be that form in his own realm. So that would be the only way. But he'd still be a vampire. So it's kind of like a one-way ticket, really. And Tom Cruise's power, because every vampire gets a unique power in Interview with the Vampire, and Tom Cruise's power is that he can move at the speed of light. So he can move quicker than the light switching on. So by the time the light bulb has gone from off to on, by the time it's turned on, the vampire that Tom Cruise is has already done what he needed to do to his chosen prey. And he could stick to walls like Spider-Man, because like every 200 or 300 years that go by, a vampire will get another unique power for surviving that long. They get granted a unique ability, and Antonio Banderas has got about 3, because he's about 1,000 years old. So he's got 3 powers that he uses, but they're not over exaggerated, and they don't over exasperate the movie either. They're very genuine and authentic powers. Like there's a scene on it with a statue, and Brad Pitt, Louis, the vampire, when he becomes a vampire, he has a unique skill. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You would not believe what power he's got. Like, he has some kind of subclass power as a vampire, Brad Pitt, in the film. He has a subclass power, which I won't say. But he has this other power that he has. And whoever directed that film now, I can't remember, but Anne Rice wrote it in the book, what powers he's got. And wow, you should watch it. Maybe after Christmas, because it's quite dark. You want to be watching happy films right now. But I promise you, if you like vampires and you like lore, I know Bram Stoker's Dracula's okay with Keanu Reeves, but Interview with the Vampire's got Christian Slater in it, Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, Antonio Banderas, and there's someone else. Her who played Mary Jane in Spider-Man. Her who played Mary Jane. Not the new Mary Jane. The older one. The older Spider-Man. And that really goes into depth about crypts and tombs and where vampires live and how they integrate into the city and how they populate the city at night. It's completely different from Blade. Completely different. More like satire of New Orleans. That's where it's set, you know, like Saint Denis. Because that's why there's a vampire in Saint Denis. You ever notice that guy? The Nosferatu looking fella. There's a vampire in Saint Denis. Well, that's because in Into the Vampire, that's New Orleans. And that's where the character Brad Pitt is from. It's like a Saint Denis. And Lestat, who's like Tom Cruise, he's kind of like just chilling there. He just goes from city to city. He's already like 300 years old or something by the time he meets Louis. He's nearly half a millennia actually. So it's like a really good film. There was one with James Woods. There was a really good vampire like action film with James Woods. Just the first one though. The sequels and stuff were not as good for me. But if you Google James Woods vampire film, watch the first one. It was like, oh, I can't remember the name of it now. But I went to the cinema watching it. Well, the movie theatre. That's what we call it, right? A movie theatre. Right. Can't believe I ended up in the wrong place. Oh, my search continues for this shard across this map. Oh, I've got to get my composure here as a character. Oh, I've got to get my composure. But I liked that Fright Night film with Colin Farrell. I know it wasn't as good Fright Night as the original, but I still enjoyed it. I thought that idea of a vampire was pretty unique. Yeah, just let me get my composure here. I can't believe that was a failed search. It's the first time I've had a failed search in the game. First time ever. And God bless you guys. It means the world to me that you're watching. Hope you're having a lovely night. Ghost appreciates you. Wow, we've got a lot of likes today. Well, more than normal. Like normally it's like 2 or 3, but I guess that's really sweet. That's really kind. And we get to play a different game Monday, which is tomorrow. Don't know if you guys like Minecraft in high graphics. It's not PC. What I've got, it's not PC. I've got a really nice version of Minecraft that's very graphical compared to its original counterpart. And I'm going to be playing Minecraft tomorrow. If you like to watch that, I just thought I'd let you guys know what I was playing. And it's a unique version that I've created. It's still Minecraft, but I've created like a unique items and weapons and tools that we can use to survive. It's a unique seed that I've paid for, so I bought the seed to use. It's very nice. So if you guys like Minecraft, I'll be playing that tomorrow. And it's really fun actually, and it's I do like playing a different game on a Monday. It's refreshing, it helps me love my Skyrim. But I think Minecraft is a really nice change. You build a little house by the river, and go fishing. Right, it's like this fishing rod I've got. I can go scuba diving in the deep oceans. Go cave diving. Hopefully I can make a miner's helmet or find one. Go digging for treasure, looking for creatures. There's all sorts of new weapons. Lovely forests. Have like a little log cabin there. Just a little one. Get like a pet dog or a pet wolf. You know, get a horse. Scout the map area. Check out the cherry blossom gardens. They're really nice. Got some really beautiful music on. Very relaxing. I'm gonna go on survival, so there's no creative. Do everything by hand. Build like a little boat. Maybe go rowing down the rivers, you know? Maybe go fishing on the boat. Make some sugar, get some sugar cane. Get a little farm garden just at the side of the log cabin. We'll grow wheat and grain. Maybe get a couple of chickens. Maybe a cow. Get a little farm going. Live in the forest, full of fireflies and lightning bugs. Watch the meteor showers and rainbows and the sunsets. I can even set it to real time, so we can play it in real time. So when it's dark in England, it's dark in Minecraft, you know? You could even do that for immersion. But I'll see how it goes, okay? But yeah, I think that'll be fun. Well, that's what I'm wanting to do anyway. Yeah. Then maybe we can build a cartography table, and we can make some maps and go for a huge exploration. Find some red dust, make a compass. Go mountain climbing. Coal mining. We'll even have a chat with the Greek gods and see if they'll grant us any wings. I wonder if you can go abseiling. That'd be cool. See, we're not even played the game yet. You're already playing it in your mind with that idea there. And that's what's fun, right? Is that is just one of the little things. I'd like to go like scuba diving in there though. I've never really explored the oceans in Minecraft. I've always ignored them. You know, I've always like, you know, got a ship, well a boat, and just sailed across, you know. I've never really took that chance to go down there and have a look to see what's at the bottom of the ocean in Minecraft. It'd be interesting. But for now, we're in Skyrim. And I am the character Corin. And we are deep diving into the exploration of Skyrim, we are. And I've been doing it for about 4 weeks now. The longest character I have ever done. With the longest modded playthrough that has never crashed and has not broken my game. It actually works. So I'm really happy about that. So my next move. After by accident going to this place, I believe that I have, as a character, that we are, this character has been inspired to go to the location to help the Dawn Guard, which is some kind of cave or peak or something. I think it's let's have a look. It is, where is it? Here we are, Awakening. Oh my goodness, it's all the way up north. Well, we could go through Riverwood again. Northwest of Whiterun. We could do that. Don't forget to like the stream. Like the stream and subscribe, they say. Alright then. I mean, I could turn left here, I suppose. This would be the heading. If we've been taking out vampires and we just did it then without getting scratched, then it means that we're capable of, I mean, I don't know about a group of vampires, but there's an NPC there that wants to talk, so it'd be interesting teaming up with somebody, because I rarely work with anybody. So the only person I've really worked with is Katria, and she's a ghost. You know, she's a ghost, so it'd be nice to work with someone who is actually just some random person who's part of the story, who'll actually be with us and talk to us and like fight alongside us. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. I'm just getting over a, well, I found out what I had. It was a flu I had, which is why I was sneezing, had a temperature, and then a cough. Apparently there was a bug going round or something, and the fact that I got over it in 3 days, they were very shocked. The fact that even after 3 days I was fine. I said I just had a bit of an headache, a temperature, and I was sneezing, and I had a little bit of a cough, but it felt more of my throat than anything. And like, apparently people have been in bed for 3 weeks. For me it was 3 days. I said, but the thing is, I said, round about May, I said, it was about May time, I said I was really, like, I was so, like, unwell in May that I remember my ears were, like, bunged up, because I had, like, this cold, really, really awful cold. And I think because I caught that, and I was on my break from work when I got that cold, right? And luckily I could just, like, lie in bed, because I was off work, so I was lucky with that. So that was about, so I had 2 weeks off work. I think it was like 6 days. Literally couldn't function. And probably because that happened, it built my strength up. So when this happened, it was only 3 days, which I had off. Streaming ruined my repertoire, which is my responsibility, because at the end of the day, a streamer has to stream every day to keep up the repertoire, but I was unwell, and that's my fault, that's my responsibility, right? So you lose your repertoire, but that's life. That's life. You gotta build it back up like a bicycle, right? A bicycle. That's why I need your help, really, to help with that also, with all your likes and stuff, and subscribing, and your recommending the video and stuff, and pressing the interactions and stuff if you're on mobile, all that stuff really helps, you know. It sends out beacons to Gondor and the Riders of Rohan. You know, so I gotta get my repertoire. But it's more difficult than it looks. I've come to see, and I can see why. I can see the difficulties in it. Performance. Because a lot of streamers normally are competitive, aren't they? Because if you're not competitive in streaming, apparently you won't win, will you? Like, you'll always come last, you know? That's not true. That's not true. You don't have to be competitive. It is a competitive world, I know. Streaming with games. Everyone's trying to make it big, aren't they? As tall as these trees they are. And that's the dream, isn't it? Everyone's chasing that dream. You know, and sometimes people will park your car for you. And sometimes you gotta park it yourself. Now there comes a day you gotta park it yourself. That person ain't gonna be around to park your car all the time. Eventually you're gonna have to face that challenge where you're gonna have to read the mirrors, you have to read the safety signals within your car, and you have to park it the way you passed your test. Otherwise, how did you pass it? You know, was it a fluke, or was it real hard work and dedication and determination in your parking skills that got you parking? You know, and when you've been away from the wheel, you gotta get that repertoire back. And thanks to YouTube as well for giving me that opportunity, isn't it? Right? Thank you. To YouTube for that opportunity, and thank you to Sona for providing the hardware to be able to do it. And thank you to Todd Howard for making the game with a bunch of geniuses at Bethesda Game Studios. Right? See the chain there, the link of everything there? Like it's a combination, a myriad of things. Ah, the lake. I thought you guys would appreciate this walk. I really did. I thought you'd love the lake. sun is setting behind this rock. No tents. Starlings and finches and sparrows, tweeting, arguing, perched on branches. I think they're above us. In this tree here. Where'd they go? Oh, they must have been over there. Ah, I missed the birds again. You know what? I always see them when I'm not looking for them. Does that make sense? So, when I look for them, they never show up. But when I'm walking, they'll just appear. They'll just show up. I'm like, whoa, birds. Our character takes a gentle stroll down the Falkreath path. Looking to his left, we notice a glistening lake and a Goliath of a mountain. Shame there's no boats. Should be a nicer, brighter view. Just a little bit brighter for you guys here. The sunset on the lake is quite beautiful. So I want you guys to see it. This is the Falkreath Lake. Sunset at the end of October. One more day left. At least I think there's 31 days in Frostfall. And I think that you'll appreciate the graphics. can't beat the sunset. Can't beat the sunset at Falkreath Lake. Can't. Like some relaxing. I need to sit up straight here. I am like a piece of plasticine right here. See if that helps. Sitting up straight now. Oh, it's all coiled up like French bread. So we're all plaited up. Oof. I had to sit up straight there. Look how beautiful that is. Welcome to Falkreath Hold. And it's things like this that give you hope in your hold. These little places that you can come to and you love. About where you're from and what belongs to you. We have freedom to gaze upon the lake at the sunset. Gaze at the forests and the sky. Wonder what Solstheim is like. Should we check it out? Should we save it? Like do like a trial, see what it looks like. I bet there's a big event though. I think Solstheim is like one of those things that, like, would have to be like a one-way ticket thing. I don't think you can leave there without completing it. I think it'll be like the Sheogorath story from Oblivion. But I heard that Solstheim is nice. Beautiful sky and stuff. My type of place. To be fair, I'd love to explore Cyrodiil, to be honest with you. I've never played the Elder Scrolls Online though. I was advised that that's okay. I thought, well, Elder Scrolls Online, I bet it's completely different from this. I don't think it'd be anything like this game. Should we sleep here by the lake? We could sleep by this tree. We could just take off our outer waistcoat there, use that as a pillow or as like a sheet, lie down under the stars. They're beautiful. Then we'll make our way north. Gonna cut through Riverwood. And I don't think we'll go in Whiterun. We'll just walk around it. And then head northwest of Whiterun. And we'll head to this place that all the vampires are lurking. Because to be fair, you know why they're there? You know, I know why them vampires are there. I know exactly why they're there. You know, not speaking as a you know, out of character there. Like, as into the character. My character knows why they're there. They are planning takeovers of certain little units so they can basically just snatch whatever's by the road, because they lurk in the dark. If you travel oh, my apologies there. If you travel around at night, you can see their red eyes. They come over and talk to you. They've got bright red eyes. And then they just attack you. So you've got to be careful. So we're going to go there and we're going to find out what the vampires want. Which is probably territory. Like all things that those creatures want. Territory, money, and power. But they can't have us. They can have everything else, but they can't have us. No, they can't. And this will give me the incentive to look for the silver sword. I might need to go to the companions though, because they slay vampires. So I might need to talk to the werewolves to see if I can get my hand on a silver sword. So that's going to be a priority. Not going to use a crossbow. That's too easy. As awesome as that crossbow is, and it is an amazing weapon, and anybody who wants to use the crossbow, bless you. It's your strategy, it's your weapon. But I prefer the bow. We may need to invest in, oh my apologies, we may need to invest in potions of cure disease, because last thing we want to be doing is walking out of a vampire tomb with vampirism infection. the last thing we need. Unless there's a shrine nearby that we can get healed, no problem. I'd rather get healed at a shrine than use a potion. At least if you get healed at a shrine, if you're infected, it's been done by the gods. At least you know the gods have done it, not some chemist. As good as them potions are, I'm just saying, I don't think those potions are fully effective. Maybe in the game as a system they are, but I think from a lore perspective it would just delay it. It would just delay the vampiric takeover of you. It would come back. You need to go within 24 hours. You know, if you don't see a shrine within 24 hours of being bitten, scratched by a vampire, and you exceed that full 24-hour cycle of the sun and the moon and stuff, you're going to have to be buying those potions for the rest of your life, because if you went after that cycle, they can't help you. The gods, it's out of their hands. There's only 24 hours that the gods have to remove it. So I'd rather they do it. I'd say if I was actually in the game myself, I'd probably take a potion and then go to the shrine, just to be, you know, maybe that's what those potions are good for. Rock joint and lockjaw, all those other type of diseases in the game, yeah, those potions might be great for that. But anything to do with the supernatural or the undead, I think you're going to need grace for that. We'll sleep by the lake. Morning's going to be hopefully beautiful. Excuse me. That was nice. Suppose people won't mind some random guy sleep on the road. Was it here? It would have to be. We'd have to sleep here. I think, oh, I don't think there's any cabins. Wow. Wow. For all those dragonflies. Oh, the moon's coming out, look. Or a planet. I think it's a planet. It's red. enjoy the scenery. God bless you. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas. From Ghost. It means the world to me that you're watching. Ooh. Imagine seeing that. What is that, like a Martian world or something? That looks so cool. Like, it's like a terraformed moon. And that's Mars. What's one of it? Is it called Ellis? Is it the oh, is it the goddess of mischief? Discord, isn't it the goddess Discord? Is it Ellis or Eris? I think it's Eris, Eris, the goddess of Discord, right? It's one of the moons on Mars, orbits Mars, isn't it? It feels like that's what we're on. Because that looks like Mars to me. Like flying through the orbit of Mars, like hurtling through like this little like alternate universe where like if life evolved on a moon that's orbiting Mars, this is basically what would have happened. It's like magic, mayhem. Because it is the right distance, and we are moving at the speed and velocity similar to Mars and the moons. But there is no other moon, is there, to see? Because the other moon's quite... because they're quite deformed, aren't they? Sorry to say if any Martian moon lovers out there. But they are, they're rather deformed, they're not perfectly spherical. They're odd. But I thought you guys would appreciate this vampire moon. The sanguine. Bless me, still sneezing. Not sneezing as much. Sneeze still coming out. Ugh. Alright, I think it's enough blood moon for one day. There we go. Flat out on the road. No one will see us. People just walk by and see a guy just asleep by a tree. I think it's good. Let's see. 11 hours, 6:55. It's about right. Get into Riverwood for about 8 or 9. Oh, that was nice. Alright. We whip off the ground after an uncomfortable night outdoors. Let's take off this helmet. Hope you guys can hear me. Ah, beautiful morning. What's the date? Yeah, 31st of October. Last day. It's Halloween, everybody. In Skyrim, it's Halloween. In Skyrim. I'm gonna go fight vampires for Halloween. Isn't that great? I think that's a great Halloween moment. Easy. 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 Climb up these rocks. We vault onto the rocks. Wow. Oh, we slip. Ah. Walk around, maybe. We decide to walk around. We vault over those rocks. I don't think this is possible. Can we vault onto this rock? Can. This one? We can. Like a cat. Oh no, I don't think we can get up there. I thought we could actually... I think I'm snookered. I think I'm snookered. Climb up these rocks. I think it's wandered off. I think it's asleep. Excuse me. Oh, this country is freezing cold weather. We slide down. Oh, nice and neatly does it. That's what it's all about. Nice and smooth. That's a tree. That's a real big tree. Slipping. Those bears, they roam. They roam and they linger. Running past ain't always the solution. Well, that is how Ghost tries to avoid a big grizzly bear on the path asleep. That's how I do it. Whether that is any value. Some fights you just can't win against 2-ton grizzlies. lag there. Just a little bit of lag. Beautiful, right? Chocolate whisper. Dear. Chocolate whisper. Not had whispers for ages. Just can't eat too many of them, dude. Not good for your teeth.
I've been looking for you.
Oh dear.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
It's not an important letter. Thought it might be from the Jarl. Been away for so long, we haven't been contacted. Chicken's okay. Hey there, chicken. Oh,
I'm spoken for, you know, so don't get any ideas.
I will not. There you go. Now we looked after these animals not too long ago, so it won't be too bad. On the way back through here, that's different.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Ah, the gardens, eh? Ah, the lovely colours of the gardens.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters are in Solitude.
Legion patrols. It's this quickly. pretty nice to be fair.
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire's what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
Hey, sorry about the delay there. If you're still watching, forgive me there. I was doing something in real life, taking a phone call. It was family for Christmas. Sorry about that. Let's have a look. Your name? Oh, hi, Devon. What's up, man? Very well, playing Skyrim. Having a good time. Devon, just saw you streaming, so I popped in to say hello. I appreciate that very much. Hope you're doing okay. Are you on PlayStation, or are you on your phone, or PC or something? Oh, let's get a drink. Oh, probably missed the person. Oh, my apologies. I didn't see it. I wouldn't have been able to see it. God bless you, Devon. I think I love Falkreath and Riverwood. I just love them in general, I think. Always spending time there. Alright. Get cracking on this in a minute. Make our way to that vampiric tomb, as we'll call it, a vampiric tomb. A little bit upset that my phone runs out of charge really quick. I think I might buy one of those backup cells. You know, those backup batteries you can get, like those cellular things. The lithions, as they're called. Power bank. That's what they evolved into be called, I think. Great for concerts, they say. Great for concerts. Real quick. Yes, we place our ledger back into our satchel. We move on. Some steep hill here. Hello, guard on the garrison.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't really know a woman till you had a strong drink and a fist fight with her.
I didn't know you travelled to Riverwood, Uthkid. You must really love to fight.
The heat of the battle is the fire that forges the strongest blades. It's an old Nord proverb. That, and a true Nord never misses a chance to test her worth.
Uthkid, it's been a pleasure, my lady.
Good. Chat time's over.
Yes. You remind me of Brianna of Tar. Game of Thrones. See him that time. Do a proper save. Let's do a proper one. And then we'll reload it. Alright. There we go. It's always good to load back in. Makes things a little bit more crisp. A bit more crisp. Such a beautiful day. Look at that sky. Let's climb down. Ah, there we go. Oh, she's back. So she walks to Riverwood, buys something from the shop, and then she goes back to Whiterun. That's pretty cool.
No sign of him.
Feet grow tired and weary. Another bridge. We went by this rock, this old Nord. Old Nord. We rest just for a moment. Oh. See what this battery says. Let's have a look. Still needs a little bit more charge. Just a little bit more. Norris had a rest here, thinking about his wife and good old days. The spurt, spring in our step. Ah, Taurus. Hey, Taurus. Oh no, you're not Taurus. Taurus is over there. You're Bill. Hey, Bill. How we doing, Bill? Oh, you need a lot of care. What is that I've got for you? Hey look, I've got some light for you. Now, don't give us the rear. Let me take a look at you. Heal those wounds. Up. Up. See? Wasn't so bad. On my way back I'll see Taurus. But yeah, you are awfully green. At the top, they're not looking after you proper. Be back soon. Lovely bull. Call him Bill. I think Bill is a nice addition to the ledger. Bye, Bill. Bye. I remember sleeping in that barn about a week ago now. Slept on a bed of hay. It was a great night. We had a bottle of Nord mead. Drank our sorrows into the gutter, we did. Drank them straight into the gutter. But it was worth it. Thought someone was behind. Watching me leave, eh? Watching me leave. The guard. keep moving forward, scoping our surroundings. The land immersed in insectopia. A humid wetland filled with moors and hills, fields. Greeted by the Whiterun wood. It's lovely wood. That was as abundant as I could make the Whiterun forest, because it was either I put the trees here or I put them in Falkreath and Riverwood. So I chose Falkreath and Riverwood. Because I knew it'd be there a lot more. It's like spending time around there, you see. I think someone said before about the Falkreath forest being beautiful, and it is. I think we're leaving the Whiterun hold here. I think we are. Well, it's definitely the outskirts. I don't know the precise. It's like a little fort, isn't it? get nice warm, and then we'll be on our way. Is that the pail? It is, right, that is the pail. Well, this fire's nice and warm. Gives us heart, will, courage. And God bless you, all of you. You mean the world to me, and thank you for watching, for joining the stream tonight. Just taking my time as always, as you know, instead of just racing through there. Well, no, you know what? No wonder my battery was draining. The gallery was open in my phone. A few other apps. I didn't know that they drained in the background. Ah, the orbit cam. Wow, we've got 7 people watching. Awesome, guys. is right. Every viewer counts, right? Guys, watch me on PlayStation. Either way, it's a pleasure. Suppose we're all accustomed to keeping people close but at arm's length, as my mother used to put it. I've understood that most things, right, is about character. You know, your character. It's the most difficult thing to look in the mirror with. Your looks and your features is okay, you can adjust them. You know, you can get hairspray, gel, clay, product, moisturiser, you've got soap, fresh water, warm out the tap, a nice cleanse, lip balm, all that stuff, yeah? But when you look at your character in the mirror, those products do not apply. Those products do not apply to your character. They apply to your features and your looks. Now, your features and your looks apparently are an extension of our character, you know? But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how lovely we dress or how much we adjust our features. Our character is forged in your own inner gold. And it's basically the stripes of the tiger within you. You know, you've got your own inner stripes that are you. And reaction is prime time, right? Reaction, you know? Like, how you react to something is the definition of your character. Things that are within you that are released via impulse impulse. And part of your impulse is part of your character. And when we react to something, what do we normally do when we react? You know, it's something physical, isn't it? Something that it's expressed physically. Some people use a stress ball. Some people look at their phone. You know, there are many other ways. And I try to use those moments in life of reality in this game. You know, the impulse of the character that we're playing here, the impulses of this person, the actions. This is the jester. We'll ignore him. We've met enough of his kind. Haven't we just? A lunar moth. Hello there, little chicken. Hello, hello, hello. Where are we? There you go. Up. Alright, so the chicken is safe. Little digital animal. There's a couple of bowls up here to nurture. And hello there, sir. I'm here to nurture the bulls. Seems like you've got a goat, sir. I've never met these two before. These two beasts are unknown to me. I get the rear every time. Watch out. Up. Don't be shy. Up. I mean you no harm. I do not. I'm here to heal you. There you go. Aw, don't be shy. Oh. I don't believe I've met you two bulls before. You're rather close. Yeah, he's got some marks there. There you go. Up. Up. Look after this goat then. Can't forget the goat. Excuse me, Mr. Ball. I can't come up with names for you two. There you go. I'm not going to miss you out, my bearded friend. Goats with beards. Hey. Up, up, up. All the animals are nurtured and healed. There we go. Let's head in this direction, because apparently it's northwest. North by northwest, sir. North by northwest, sir. A film by Alfred Hitchcock. It's about a guy, right? It's about a guy who doesn't know that he's working for the Secret Service. He doesn't know. But like everything he does is all part of the plan for the Secret Service, so his daily life is all part of the plan they've put in place, so his daily routine is paramount to the plan. And they navigate their plan around him. Like there's all this weird stuff going on. Oh, it's such a good film. It must have been made in the 60s. The 1960s. It was just so cool. North by Northwest. Good films, you know. What's the view like? Oh yeah. Very brisk. Very brisk. Big place when you think about it. The lovely orbit cam. You know what? If there was an option to turn that off, is there no option to turn it off? But it wouldn't be under audio, would it? I don't think there would be. Look, depth of field, gameplay. There's no like orbit cam option, is there? Like a, it's like an old PC projection. Wow, we've got like 8 likes as well. That's really cool. Is that really good? Epic stuff. Right. Epic stuff. Oh, Sundays, eh? The soil gets colder, wind gets stronger. Sacred stones. We grip the snow with our toes, our heels. I think it's over here. I can smell them. Smell the vampires from here. Smell the undead. trudge up this icy slope. Cold path of grass and rock, shadows of trees, texture of footprints once passed, now lay cemented on ice. Witness to passerbys. Oh, the temperature grows cold. Bones are brittle and old, worn. Ugh. You look in frustration. An enemy in the ice? Snow wolves are deadly. Easy. Easy. Easy there, boy. You may have been here before. We pick some berries with that. Apothecary fingers with finesse and skill. Strip those ferns and branches bare to the thorn. In the Lord's name am I going here? Over this hill and under, around. Vox bolts. Leads to the south. Back to its warren. Back to its warm tree. With its family. Together they'll be raising baby vixens. Ah, yes. Nordic. I wouldn't be surprised if a vampire would insult a Nord by housing itself in a Nordic crypt. A tomb insulting our ancestors. Our fallen. Only we had a silver blade. Well, we'll have to make do with what we've got. Take him on to Bandit. Excuse me, sir.
Now ain't this a surprise?
I want... Wow.
It's all clear now.
I tell you, 2 shots and I'm gone. 210 health. 2 shots with an arrow and you're down. Which is about true in real life. No way, the Hulk. It's the 1970s Hulk though. Not the Hulk we got in Avengers. That's the 1970s Hulk. Can't remember his name now. The guy who played the Hulk back then. What is this madness? This isn't where I was. Let's load. Let's see. There we go. It's this one. My apologies there. Blue screen galore. I mean, I don't even think anyone could take 1 arrow. Never mind 2. Alright.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Stronger. Oh, he was an outlaw, that's why. Outlaws are a little bit stronger. They're like micro bosses. Really, micro bosses. Quite surprised he's not been victim to the vampires who are housing themselves around here. I'm surprised he's not been someone's dinner, to be fair. I don't think that's the right way, guys. I'm gonna go around, up and over and around and under. Wow, my lord, by the 9. By the 9. Extraordinary. Well, it is on my TV anyway. Yeah, you guys want some music on? Yeah. Go round, and God bless all of you, and thank you so much for dropping by this evening on the stream. You mean the world to me, and watching this evening, Don't know what to say. I think I've got to climb down this mountain no matter what. Did I go too far up when all I needed to do was just go around to that giant camp? Is that what I did? Oh, it's a bit flickery over there. That I couldn't really help, to be fair. That would be the engine, that. I don't think that's the graphics. I think that's the engine. Which is fair enough. That means I gotta go down and around. My lord. Like, that path took me up there. I suppose it's all part of Skyrim, really. Good old beard. Is it like half in the mountains and half on the groin? I think, let me finish this off. Well, I'll find it, you know. I will. I will find it. Do all I can. The channel's doing so well. It really is. How much of a massive performance increase in everything. Wow, the 22nd of December already. Wow. Real nice view though. That means I have to go down again and at the side. I should have gone left by that giant's cabin. A lot of people just get frustrated and just jump there. Just opt for the best, you know. We're not going to do that though. Not. Oh, plenty of liquids. Oh. Alright. Enough reading and looking at the mountains and the trees. Let us see if we can find this place of peril. Let's see. Apparently it's over there. But when I went over there, it wasn't there. Because we went up there, but it was below there. So is it across here? Like, it is, right? Like, it's not on the ground, but it's not high up, but it's not exactly in the middle. If you look, right? So if you try and climb this wretched slope, try. A tree. Now if you look here, yeah? But if you go over there, it's not there, it's below it. But if you go down there, it's higher than it. Right? there a nice view? Oh my, it is. It's one of those views. Ah, the golden sun. You can just see it there. Nice and relaxing. Now if you look there, the place, right, save it here. So the place yeah, I might be able to slide down actually. Let's have a look. I'm gonna mountain climb down here. Should we try? At least. Trampling onto the rock and slide. Oh my goodness. Acrobatics. Somewhere down there, I think. I would have never gotten down here. Oh my, we've hurt our ankles. But we took no damage. It was a shock. It was a shock to the system. Wow. Would you look at that? Wonder what it would look like in Ellesmere. Sunset. Leave it on there for a minute to relax. I think we're on the right path. Beautiful to look at, isn't it? And that's the Skyrim sun. Take out this cable. Alright, there shouldn't be a hum anymore. Should be a bit more clearer. Some crisps. In fact, we'll have a chocolate bar while I'm here, to be fair. Cadbury's Whisper. It's definitely on the cards. Take it easy here. Thinking about chocolate, you can eat it any time of day. It's like a lava. Kind of confused. All this view. Oh, that's so sweet. Sepia. All right. What is this here? My goodness, so it wasn't at the bottom and it wasn't at the top, it was in the middle. Yeah, I think the green goes well with our attire. A jolly say. Jolly good. It's a match. Well, the helmet's a little bit more turquoisey, but in the right light, you know. Let's have a crisp. Let's have some snackaroos. Oh, that's nice. I don't want to crunch away on the microphone, so... I muted it. Or is it a torch? Save it.
These vigilants never know when to give up. I thought we'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall.
To come in here alone. A fool like all the rest of them.
He fought well, though. Geron and Bressoff were no match for him.
Ha! Those two deserved what they got. Their arrogance had become insufferable.
All this talk is making me thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon.
I wish Loki would hurry it up. I have half a mind to return to the castle and tell Harkon what a fool he's entrusted this mission to.
I have half a mind to tell Loki of your disloyalty.
You wouldn't dare. Now shut up and keep on watch.
That's nice. See, they're always trying to hurt each other and screw each other over. The vampires always. And they have taken that guy hostage. Which means that I'm going to have to shoot these in the dark. Oof. One down. No, it's in the dark. I know it is. But I have no choice. That was a master vampire we just taken out. If only we had the room. Oh no, this was the guy who did that. Right, God, what a warrior. My goodness. That's a vigilance. Oh, he's got a potion of cure disease. And a torch. Amulet of Stendar. That's pretty cool. Do we already have an Amulet of Stendar? No, we got Akatosh and Mara. Well, I'll have Stendar. Don't mind taking an Amulet of Stendar. This vigilance won't need it anymore. Just want to get a broader view of my surroundings when I do this. It's within the cave, isn't it? It's within the cave itself. And that is a mechanism gate. I don't think that opens when you go near it. It's probably on the other side, knowing Bethesda, right? some more snacks here a second, me, sir. Don't want to crunch down the microphone. Oh, that was nice. Ooh, that was delish. Delish. Oh, did I just do a circle? Oh my goodness. I just did a circle. An entire circle of an interlooping corridors and cab. That is bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. So it's kind of like here, I think. Well, I think. I thought it looked familiar. I was like, this looks very familiar. Just drop down. Ugh. There's a switch. There is a switch. There's always a switch. in here. Like, it's gotta be, right? It couldn't be anywhere else. Iron sword of ice. I mean, I'd like an ebony sword of ice. We have a katana anyway. Just don't know how to use it. Yet. No room. Wow, probably get about 150 gold for that, maybe 200. Maybe. On a timer. Chocolate bar, and then we're done with that. If this was Tomb Raider, there'd be a timer right there. Click, 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 click. Suspense. Eat this, won't be a second. Interesting place though. So we've got to make it through that gate. Wow, 20 to 4. Wow. coffee soon. You know, I only got up really late, you know. Been sleeping very strange lately. You guys ever slept very strange? Bet you have. Left for love, eh? Left hand for love. Hold a torch. God bless you, though. It's been a long day in Tamriel, right? Long day in Tamriel. Certainly has. I just love taking my time with games, to be honest with you guys. I'm in no rush, mate. I'll be honest with you, I'm in no rush. I don't know what the rush is these days, so I'm not going to do it. I always say if viewers get disengaged with it, that's their choice. You know, they know you can't always be a samurai on the headset. You know, Ghost can't always be a samurai on the headset. You know what I'm saying? Or playing the games. I mean, I'm no Neo from the Matrix. You know, I just like having a laugh, to be honest with you. I just like having a laugh with you guys, to be fair. Doing crazy stuff in Skyrim. I think it's class. Like, the last thing I'd be doing is rushing. Anything to do. Like, this game is not designed to be rushed. This game is designed to probably take a century to complete. If it was lore accurate. But yeah, that's what I love doing. If you push yourself too far on these streams, right, you feel it like the next day or the day after. And then there's a backlog of all the streams you do. And then like you'll do it for like 2 weeks straight, and then all of a sudden there's like 14 days worth of lag. You know, in your brain, like it's 14 days worth of lag. So it's like you need about 14 hours break. So you need 1 day really. Like me, I need like 3 days sometimes. 3 days. You know, Ghost doesn't give up. You know that. You know that. Onwards and upwards, I say. You guys watching tonight means the world to me. Really does. Don't you worry, Ghost will be back. Don't you worry. Remember the fundamentals of being like a sensei, right? You know, senseis, people are always trying to screw them over all the time, you know? But they use their knowledge of meditation and discipline to overcome these things. And you know, I'm very fond of namaste and meditation. These things take time, you know, they take time. And they take effort. Time, effort, energy, and imagination. Right? My titles, the games I play, the stories I tell, all this stuff is all part to play in the channel's growth. There's going to be times I'm going to make compelling stories and play a game in a particular way that's going to be perfect for the time. You know, it's going to work. But there's going to be days when, you know, you can do the same thing that was working last week, and all of a sudden things have. But you don't let that stop you doing what you love. You know what I mean? You always stick to your passions. And you guys chose to watch my stream this evening, and that's very thoughtful. I mean, okay, there might not be 10, 50, 100, 200 people watching, but it's alright. It's okay. These things happen. It's all part of content creator. Like the discipline I was mentioning about the sensei. There's going to be moments when the sensei may be frustrated, but he's going to have to find his inner spirit and meditation to understand the, you know, focus. Still be the best sensei out there. Don't let no third influence affect your sensei abilities in the mind, the spirit, or the physical. A sensei won't let that happen. So you've got to be like your own inner sensei. You've got to understand that just because a sensei is amazing one month doesn't mean he'll be amazing the next. Everything is in flux. There's always people jumping different sensei dojos all the time. It's classed as very insulting, but people do it all the time, you know. And you've got to understand you've got to take the best with the worst of it all. And beauty is skin deep, you know. On the surface it might look pretty, right, you know. It might do. It might look really good and attentive and attractive to see the high caliber numbers. Of course they are. But that doesn't make it a genuine, authentic channel with heart, does it? Those numbers don't reflect my character, do they? My character and personality has got nothing to do with those numbers, does it? So it doesn't matter whether it says 6 million people or 6 or 5 or 50. You know what I mean? You're always your own spirit, and that's what makes you. Makes you you. You know that there's going to be times when girlfriends leave you for another dude. It's gonna happen. You know it is. It's going to happen. It's gonna happen one day, and like, you know what happens to the best? It happens to the best of people. Doesn't matter how much money you got or how many followers you have. Doesn't matter. What matters is the person and the character that individual is. It's the character, isn't it? It's the reaction. Handling it all. And you guys mean the world to me watching, so I'm just taking a recess here, and I tell you, since I got over that fever, you know, I'm still actually cooling down from it, you know. I'm not messing with you there. Like it of all the things that affect me the most in colds and flus and stuff, it's always been the fever. And I think that's with everyone as well, actually. I think that affects everyone the same way. I remember years ago, right? Years and years ago, like 2013 or something. There was like a video on a platform where like loads of people were watching it. It's a very popular stream, right? And it turned out what was popular was this guy would eat food, but it would be the face he pulled when like he ate certain foods, and this face that he pulled was why people watched it. Do you know what I mean? So it people weren't there because they were there for the personality of the person or the character or the work or the whatever effort's been put into it. They were just there to watch him pull this face when he was eating a particular food that he probably shouldn't have ate. And he pulled this face. And this face would be a meme, or it became like, I mean, no one will even know what it is now. I don't think anyone would care. But back then, that's what was like, you know, the thing. And no one was watching for good reason. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it was like graphically expressed, like people actually all admitted that the only reason they were watching it is because he pulled that face. There was no other reason to watch the channel. And I'm talking thousands of people watching. Thousands. Probably 8,000 people, guys. Maybe even more back then. I'm not saying it was on this platform, but back then it was all weird. And like that was and there was loads of other uncanny stuff that people were doing that was really rife with views and watching, but nobody watched for the right reasons. And when you watch a stream, watching for the right reasons is what makes it stream. Because if people aren't watching it for the right reasons, it's not a stream, is it? It's an observation. Do you know what I'm saying? It's an observational view. And through observation, you perceive weakness. They normally like perceive a video or a stream and wait until something is offensive. Like when they find something offensive or something, they'll do their best to defamate or sabotage anyone's efforts. Do you know what I mean? Those are known as those type of viewers. They normally have a bloodlust, or they've got like past transgressions, personal issues normally, mental health issues, or going through ill health. Because they normally try to vent out the frustrations of being unwell, and they take it out on people who are lovely or innocent sometimes. They're not direct about it, but they are very indirect, and it depends on the personality. But you'll find that a lot in the gaming radar. A lot of people watch your streams for the wrong reasons, you know. Like a lot of the times it's just there to watch you fail, really. Do you know what I mean? But there's a lot of people out there who are there to watch and support you. I always say, me though, the ones that normally don't comment, don't interact, don't get involved with the content creator, they're only watching you because they're bored. The current creator who they watch isn't streaming. Or they're just observational viewers. Just people who are watching through console, who probably follow you or something. You know what I mean? Because they can do that on PlayStation, you know. They're like, if they follow you on PlayStation, that means when you're streaming, they'll know about it through the feeds. But, you know, they go on YouTube and watch it, you know. Rather than on the console itself. But you see where I'm coming from, though. You know, and there is this industry and this department of gaming and streaming and these companies. It's a zoo in terms of survival. It's a zoo. Doesn't matter how lovely you are. Doesn't matter how mean you are. You're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna come your way. The wind is gonna hit you in the face. Whether you like it or not, you're gonna feel the shifts and patterns. You're gonna have to adapt to new attitudes and social behaviours, human dynamics. You know what I mean? To resonate with a mass number of humans is very difficult to do. Can you even try resonating with a dog? Have you ever tried resonating? Not petting a dog, or like getting close to a dog, but resonating with it. Like you can't do it. It's going to take weeks. It might take months to resonate with that dog, because dogs are one-way tickets. You know, they've already picked who they've picked. And that's what it's like with behaviours, with people as well. You know, we make a choice, we pick. You know, and you guys did. You guys picked on my stream tonight because you saw me subscribing. Well, through the subscriber feed, right? Or it was, how can I say, recommended. But you clicked on because you either want to observe the stream or you want to just sit back and enjoy some relaxing content. Right? And that's perfect. A spectator is a spectator, but I always say the ones that do support the channel the most and do contribute, it's through actions. You know what I mean, guys? It's through actions. You know that in life. Everything we do, every action we take is measured. Everything. And it's about status. It's all about status. You know what I mean? Status is a powerful renown. It's something that generates chatter and intrigue. You know, so if someone's nice looking or something, if someone's physically attractive and good looking, that halo effect is going to resonate with you, isn't it? Like, you can't help it because you're drawn to it, like, organically. You're galvanized with it because you were born like that. You know, you can't help what you enjoy and what you like doing, right? You just react to what you love, to what you see on the streams. That's why I don't mind when I put a pause screen on or a menu. Like, I don't mind. Not like I've got someone saying to me now, "Yeah, Ghost, hurry up. You're taking too long." Right? You know? And you guys can never take too long watching my streams. And you guys mainly watch anyway because the pretty colours, some of the playability I do, and for the things that I say. That's why you guys are here. That is amazing, actually. But you gotta be careful in this ball game. Gotta be careful. But I will be honest with you though, these like YouTube and stuff, YouTube knows when like they know that things are beyond your like comprehension. Like sometimes things are just beyond your comprehension, you know? Like you it's beyond you. And those situations that are beyond you, they know when those things are beyond you. You know. And I always say, me, just don't stress. It's no point. There's no point stressing or worrying. There isn't. I promise you. There's nothing you can do. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not like you can go and fill out a form and get things sorted or whatever content issues you have, you know. There's nothing. You've just gotta just keep being you and, you know, be yourself, be your kind, loving self, and yeah. It's all you can do. Because in the end, kindness shines. And it does. And you guys are endearing to me. People always want results, don't they? They do, don't they? They want results all the time. The best green light results on green earth. Proper capitalists. You just can't have that mentality, unfortunately. Especially when you're streaming computer games. You just gotta be you. No one can ever take that away from you. Ever. Nobody can. charge again. Like, what? That's impossible. Possible. Well, I did take the charger out at 50%. It takes a century to charge the phone. It takes a century. I promise. You know, like when I fell asleep on the stream last week, you know. It was terrible. I didn't even know I did it. The thing is though, I didn't mute the mic. It's like snoring and stuff. It's like... It's all about remaining mouth pursed, buttoned, as my dad used to say, mouth pursed and buttoned, confidence at a high, optimism at its peak, and always smile. You know, always smile, son. It's like, you know, oh, he was right. He was right. He's very right. Dads are always right. I'd have loved to have my dad this Christmas. Be awesome. Would be. But it is what it is. Is what it is. I'd love to talk to him about my streams. He'd probably be the only one who'd listen to me, really. There we go. Alright, we gotta look for these vampire thingies. Alright, let's get into character. Alright. Let's get into character. Alright. Let us see here. A chest sits comfortably on the ground with a giant urn, no doubt full of ashes. Fallen notes of centuries past. A torch illuminates our way forward. Amongst the mason rocks. Indeed. We press forward with caution. But there's nothing here, it's a boulder. Go out the way we came. These vampires are dropping torches. Ooh, perfect shot through the chest, look. No wonder he went down. No wonder. Here we are. Looks like a mouth, doesn't it? See what they've done there? See the creative design of a mouth? If you look at it. Like, it isn't a mouth. Obviously it's not a mouth. But you can see the interpretation of the person who designed that. It resembles like a beholder mouth, like a Nurgle creature. William Birkin becomes a beholder, doesn't he? At the end, William Birkin in Resident Evil 2. He's a beholder. He becomes one on the train at the end. That beast is based on the beholder. The beholder is a jealous monster, and Birkin was jealous, wasn't he? Because Annette wasn't exactly faithful to him. Annette Birkin was actually well, let's just say she enjoyed interactions with other members of staff. That's what we'll say. that one over there? It is, isn't it? There's one over there. Use our arrow. I'm not getting close to these. We just don't want to contract that disease. Vampirism. Who wants that in the blood system? Alright, let's use some steel. Some steel. Let's hold our ground. She's moving a lot. She's moving side to side. It doesn't really show you much with the engine, you see, but she is. She's moving side to side. She's done. My goodness. The last name is that? Minions. That's what they are. Foul minions. Whoa, we shot me in the throat. It's very realistic, isn't it? Like you get shot in the head, you're done. Can't remember where I saved it now. Well, we'll find out, won't we, my lovelies? What was that? 8 people watching. Wicked. God bless you. God bless. Means the world to me, that. Means the world to me. See if we can get this vampire's attention with the, with light. See if we can really mess with her vampiric abilities. Steel. Where is it? Through his legs. Oh, she missed him. There we go. Ah, the lights. You see, the undead are drawn to the light. They're hypnotized by it because they never see it. A skeleton won't be able to see the light. You need to use the things that vampires yearn for against them, which is the light. They never get to see it. Hey, how are we? Who is this? Is that a love heart? Let's give you a shout out. Joffrey. Umipo. Thank you, Joffrey. Umipo. It's a lovely name. Welcome to the stream. And God bless you. Hope you're having a nice time. I'm roaming around in the dark, shooting vampires with a bow and arrow. Yeah, they're drawn to it. I mean, it would be better if we just had a conversation with these guys and just said, why here? And the vampires would say, I'm not telling you. And we'd say, which places are you thinking of taking over next? Because you want to do a takeover. And they just say, we're not telling you. We say, well, if you don't, we're going to have a problem with each other. We're the Dawn Guard. You're not allowed to go around Skyrim preying on the people of Skyrim. You're not allowed to do it. And they'd be like, well, we're going to do it anyway, they'd say. Where is it? down here? There you go. So the light helps us. They had no idea we were here, look. They were blinded by the thing they love the most. Excuse me. Let's do a reverb test. Sounds beautiful. Sounds like Radio 1. Now we're in some kind of crypt, right? Excuse me. Now we're in some kind of crypt. Who goes there? What is behind this madness? Something tells me that there's a key somewhere for that. I mean, imagine if I unlock it. Should we give it a try? A master lock. Should we give it a bash? Sure, I've got pick locks. Ooh. Oh. sugar and spice. Oh, I was too far to the left. One more go. Then we'll look for a key. Oh dear. We'll look for a key. A novice lockpicker. Trying to pick a master lock is a bit foolish, if I may say. Foolish task, Ghost. Foolish. Our character is frustrated. Frustrated he could not pick the lock. He's not fully deflated yet. What is this madness? Plentiful stamina and minor stamina. I can't even carry anything. Let's see. I don't think I'm even I don't let go of anything. A burned book. I don't know why I've picked the burned book up for. I think here we are. I think I found it. Oh dear Lord. Jeez Louise. It's a crazy skeleton. It's a strong skeleton. Thank you, Firestar. Amazing as always. Saving it after that. Spider. Getting pretty late, right? Could have streamed. Time did I start? About 7. I don't know how many of these crypts I've been in. Oh, these vampires taking a dawn guard hostage. I don't know. Phone's run out of power. As always. Just taking a moment. Hopefully we can get more subscribers, right? Oh, excuse me, how long are we streaming for? Let's have a look. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Like a full shift, isn't it? It's a full shift at work. Oh, I love doing that police simulator. Oh man, I gotta do that again, right? Constable Ghost. It's gotta be done. Can you step out of that car, madam? May I see your driver's license? Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord, I'm doomed. It's gonna blow up. Felt the blast, not the flame.
Your blood calls me.
Those boots look cool. Those like a real cool pair of boots. Let's say those boots. I have no magica. No magica left. Goodness. Alright, I'm gonna get a hot drink. I won't be long. Alright, okay. What time is it?
Must have run off.
Oh dear lord.
Too much hiding. So weak. So coward to weird. I should be doing like. Can't stand this gnawing at me.
Wow. Oh. I don't know what beast that is. Nasty skeleton, maybe? Well, we'll have to use the old-fashioned trick.
There's something out there. I knew I smelled mortal blood.
Nearly.
Must have run off.
Nearly got her. I nearly did. Sec here. Give me a second here.
just fed, but still hungry. Blood. All I can think about these days. Last kill was so good. Just the right amount of struggle.
You would find something to ditch. There's always something to ditch.
She said I'd forget. And usually I do, but there's something out there. Think they're better than us. Putting on airs. They'll be the first to burn when the mortals get organized.
We'll remove our glass helmet.
Stop struggling. I'll give you a swift and beautiful...
Oh dear Lord, look at this thing. I haven't got any health potions left. I thought I had a potion of healing. Oh dear. All that work for nothing. Don't think we'll make it. Shocking. Shocking. The life still draining from our corpse. This is really Dark Soulsy, challenging, I must say. I'm rather perplexed. Rather perplexed. I think I know what to do though. It's just, oh, challenging. So challenging.
Clans think they're better than us. Putting over heirs. They'll be the first to burn when the mortals get organized. There's something out there.
Oh dear.
I'll find you. I knew I smelled mortal blood.
Ow. So there's like 2 guard dogs. Take these out. One by one if we must. Thank goodness. Wow. Did it finally? Kind of. Just had to be a little bit dexterous, like with a lot of things. Go.
Something's not right. There you are. All quiet now. Maybe the clans anything. Hunting certain shots. I won't hide down here forever. Gather a few of the brethren. We'll strike out on our own. hungry all the time now. Need to hunt again soon.
I don't know what the light is. Where are we? It's gone. Dropped it. There it is. It was on my actual pants. Yeah. Alright, let's do some fire damage.
Here you are!
Oh, bad.
I don't possess my prey.
He's a vampire elder, isn't he? Like a powerful elder. All them roleplay characters there from years ago. I should delete all of them. They're like old. You know what? I'm not going to. Yeah, right. So what I'm going to do this time is be a little bit smarter. Just wait a minute. Take a coffee here. Wait. That's how it's done. None of this other stuff. What was he? A master. He was a master vampire with 8 gold. 3 arrows he took. And that's with let's see, so that would be, so the bow itself does 14 damage, right? So we do 90% damage, right? With the bow and with the arrow. So that's 10 of the power of 14. So it's like about 260 damage on average of the variable. 260 damage. So I ended up shooting the vampire what? Got 1 sneak shot, which was 260. Then I got a half sneak, which was about 120. He had about 500 hit points, that master vampire then, about 500. Very strong. It's absorbed. Did I finally make it? It's a cavern? We're going deeper.
I'll never tell you anything, vampire. My oath to Stendar is stronger than any suffering you can inflict on me.
I believe you, Vigilant. And I don't think you even know what you found here. So go and meet your beloved Stendar.
Are you sure that was wise, Lokiel? He still might have told us something. We haven't gotten anywhere ourselves
He knew
with...
nothing. He served his purpose by leading us to this place. Now it is up to us to bring Hakon the prize. And we will not return without it. Vingalmo and Orthiolf will make way for me after this.
Yes, of course, Lokiel. Do not forget who brought you news of the Vigilance discovery.
I never forget who my friends are. Or my enemies.
Do you think we could have saved him? Is it would have been possible? Should we see if it would have been possible? Because I feel that
I'll never tell you anything, vampire. My oath to Stendar is strong.
Are you sure that was wise, Lokiel? He still might have told us something. We haven't gotten anywhere ourselves with...
Right.
got him. What a shot, right? What a shot. Getting better with this bow. Wow, 2 to the head I got. Can't pick anything up. What in the Lord's name is this? Did they send me all the way here to do this? Are you kidding me? Oh, a button. Something's supposed to happen. Is it a puzzle? the one I've missed, or... Wow! Whoa! Wow, that was so cool. Oh my. Hello. Who are you?
Who sent you here?
A mysterious woman, she's called. A man named Isran.
I don't know who that is. Is he like me?
What do you mean, like you?
Can't you tell just from looking at me? A vampire.
A Dawn Guard would want me to, well, let's just say slain any vampire.
Not fond of vampires, are they? Well, look. Kill me, you've killed one vampire. But if people are after me, there's something bigger going on. I can help you find out what that is.
Where do you need to go?
My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
Guess we're teaming up, Serana. Is that an Elder Scroll on your back?
Yes, it is. And it's mine.
Ah, no worries. Why do you have an Elder Scroll?
It's complicated. I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. And it's mine.
Is it fragile? Do we need to be careful with it?
Nothing can destroy an Elder Scroll. Worry more about protecting your hide and let me worry about my things.
How long were you in there?
Good question. Hard to say. I can't really tell. I feel like it was a long time. Who is Skyrim's High King?
That's actually a matter for debate.
Oh, wonderful. A war of succession. Good to know the world didn't get boring while I was gone. Who are the contenders?
The Empire supports Elishif. There are many in Skyrim loyal to Ulfric.
Empire? What empire?
The Empire from Cyrodiil.
Cyrodiil is the seat of an empire? I must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned. Please, let's hurry. I need to get home so I can figure out what's happened.
Why were you locked away?
I'd rather not get into that with you. If that's all right. I'm sorry, it's not that... It's just that I don't know who I can trust yet. Let's get to my home, and I'll have a better sense of where we all stand.
Tell me about your home.
It's on an island near Solitude. Hopefully we can find a boat to take us there. It's my family home. Not the most welcoming place, but depending on who's around, I'll be safe there.
Someone you don't want to see?
My father and I don't really get along. Ugh, saying it out loud makes it sound so... common. Little girl who doesn't get along with her father. Read that story 100 times.
Any idea how to get out of here?
Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Wow, how long has she been gone for? 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she's been gone for long. 'Cause I don't think she Holy smokes.
Watch out! Gargoyles!
Oh dear.
I knew I heard something. Here we go.
I've fallen down.
Blood flowing again.
Ah, freezing cold water. Oh, fire star, lovely flame antenna. She's awesome, Firestar. Look at this gargoyle. Wow, they're just made of stones and rocks. You know what, you can,
Do you need something? Not going to happen.
no worries. Glowing red eyes. Glowing red eyes. Let's see. 2 points off. It'd be nice if you had a ring or an amulet that increased my strength. There we are. Okay, now that we've done that, it's, how does she handle light?
Shouldn't we keep moving? I really want to get back home. Yes?
I think she looks pretty cool. I think she looks like a worthy companion for the future. She took a hit from that gargoyle. I mean, that's good. Taking hits from gargoyles. It's epic. right there. Time to end this dream, I suppose. Let's see. Save. Alright, good night and God bless everybody.